Hello, and with that we are live. Let me switch the scene. If I find it, there we go, okay. Pause Spotify, unmute the game. There we go, okay. Welcome back, yes, I'm tapped in. Welcome back to Danganronpa V3. I have... Where did we end off last time? We ended off... We had a bunch of free time events. We didn't really do a lot last time. We discovered the casino, which looks a lot of fun. I have to watch out that I don't accidentally knock over some of the cables. The casino looks like a lot of fun. But like I said, I'll probably do that off stream or something. Like just gambling for some coins. Because, you know, it's not something that really matters. Are we in a free time event right now? I'm not sure if we are. Where are the others? Let me check. Let me just go outside. I don't know if we're in a free time event or if we're just in the story. Is anyone here? So I can try to hang out with them. God, where is everyone? No one is around. Are they all in the dining hall? Or where are they? Do we have to go here? Maybe? No. She's here. Let me see if this is a free time. There's no way this place could be a paradise. Okay, so this is a free time event. Then let's see. We hung out with her already. Who have we not hung out with? Ryoma, Gonta maybe. We haven't hung out with Kirimi yet. That could also be something. Yeah, let's hang out with Kirimi, just because she doesn't get enough attention. Where is she? She's in the magic room for some reason. Whatever she's doing in there. I assume today we'll probably get to the next trial, unless it takes like forever to get there, but it can't take that long surely. So we'll see. But we should get there today. I hope so at least. I wanna find out what happens next. Okay, what is she doing in this research lab? It's not hers. Oh wait, do I even have a gift that I could give her? I have this thing. I mean, she cooks, so I guess it would make sense. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's try that. Hello, Kirumi.
That is correct.
Preparation for... Alright, I'm doing a magic show! I forgot. Preparations for the magic show have been going well. Angie, myself, and others have been helping Himiko. Should I hang out with Kirumi? Yes, let's hang out with Kirumi for a while. Yes, I'm free at the moment, so I can commit to your requests. I spent some time with Kirumi. Is it Kirumi or Kirumi? I'm not sure. I think it's Kirumi. Kirumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to go? Yes, let's give her the olive oil. I hope she'll like it. Don't have that much that I can give her. You don't need to worry about giving a gift to me, but I will graciously accept it. Well then, what should I do today? Please give me a command.
How can I help you?
She really has no desire to do anything apart from serving others. Help me?
I will grant your wishes.
Give me any command. I will do anything for you. I don't really have anything to ask of you at the moment.
How?
Why did you talk to me then? Wow.
That's...
Well, I was thinking we could spend some time together. Is that alright?
I do not agree.
No, not at all. If that's what you wish for, then I will wait by your side forever. So please do not hesitate and request anything. It's not that I want you to wait on me. I just wanted to be with you for a while. That is a rather... I cannot talk. That is a rather vague request. What do you wish for me to do?
No.
I already told you I don't wish for you to do anything.
How?
Okay.
Then...
How about this then? Let's talk about something.
Understood.
Would you like me to serve you Would you like me to serve you by keeping you company?
Do you agree?
No, that isn't quite it. What should I say? Kirumi is a maid. Perhaps that's why she's so insistent about this. But at this rate, I'm gonna suffocate. Kirumi is being too serious. Hey, Kirumi. Didn't you chat with your classmates during lunch breaks and after school?
Yes.
I had somewhat. Why do you ask?
Remember.
Well, because I want to spend time with you in that way. For example, perhaps we could drink some tea in the dining hall?
That is fine.
Yeah, that is fine. Let us go to the dining hall. Good, she seems to understand. I doubt she'll understand. Pretty sure she misunderstood, somehow.
What do you think?
Shuichi, what would you like to drink? Tea or coffee?
That's true.
Tea, I suppose.
Understood.
Understood. I will go and prepare it. Please wait. Ah, wait, Kirumi. Too late. She's already in the kitchen. I didn't mean to make her prepare tea all by herself. Dot, 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 dot.
My apologies.
My apologies for making you wait. It is done. Kirumi returned, pushing a cart. On that cart was... Whoa, what's all of this?
Yes.
It's your afternoon tea. Well, I can see that, but I've never seen something so extravagant. I mean, it would be nice to see it. There were delectable sandwiches, cakes, and scones lined up with the cart. Okay, now I want some. The tea smells so wonderful, it put all the other tea I ever had to shame. She prepared all of this in just minutes. Is this the power of the ultimate maid?
Please, go ahead.
Thank you.
I sat down, but noticed Kirumi standing still with perfect posture as always. Calling me out on my posture, I see. Kirumi, aren't you going to sit? But if I sit as well, then I cannot serve you.
No.
I don't want you to serve me. Come and sit with me.
Please.
Oh my god, it's so... Ah. It's hard to talk to her. I prepared this just for you, so please.
But
May I?
Shuichi, you commanded me to prepare your tea.
I will do my best.
And I intend to complete any requests given. Please enjoy this tea. Okay. Oh, okay, that's it. Well, that was... meh, I guess. Kirumi waited on me, hand and foot, and I returned to my room. Oh, waited, not... yeah, okay. The tea and the sandwiches, scones, the cakes, they were all excellent. But we didn't really spend time with her. We didn't find out anything about her. Which is unfortunate. Is it still daytime? Yeah, okay, we have more time for another... maybe not. Is this Kaito again spamming the doorbell? I guess that's Kaito, but is he here to train already? Weren't we supposed to train at night? It's a little early. Then, the moment I opened the door. What's going on? Shuichi, run! Huh? What happened? Don't just stand there. Hurry, he's coming.
what happened?
Who's coming? Kaito risked a glance down the hallway and immediately stiffened up in fear. Damn it, he's already here. Hurry, Shuichi, run.
Shuichi!
If we both make it out of this alive, let's train again. What is going on? Ah, Kaito. Kaito gave his ominous warning, then ran away at lightning speed.
Huh?
What? Who are you talking about? I peeked through the gap in the doorway to discover what Kaito was so terrified by. What's going on with Gonta? His eyes are glowing. That's Gonta, isn't it? He looks different.
What's going on?
It looks like he's checking each room. He'll be at my door soon.
I don't know what he's up to, but it's probably better not to be here.
Yeah, probably. Careful to avoid alerting Gonta, I quietly tiptoed down the hall. I stealthily made my way to the courtyard. What was that all about? What was Gonta up to? Oh, hello.
Yeah.
From the looks of it, you ran away from Gonta too. Yeah, what is going on with him?
What now?
I don't know why, but it seems like he's gone into a rage and is trying to catch everyone. He was charging right at me at top speed.
Huh?
He threw himself right at you, but you managed to get away? Well, I mean, he's pretty small, so you can probably wiggle out of it. Yeah, I used the Shukuchi method, a technique from my tennis days, like a flush step, you know? Of course, I've gotten rusty since back in the day, but
You've still got a ways to go.
Gonta's still got ways to go. He won't be able to catch me like that. Shukuchi, Ryoma must have been an incredible player back in the day. By the way, I'm sorry for saying something so uncool like I've got no reason to live.
Huh?
However,
I'm going to say this so we're clear. I'm not so stupid that I'd waste my life. I only said something like that because I was jealous of you.
Why?
Jealous?
Yeah.
If I had a stronger attachment to life, I could try my best alongside you all. Suddenly, Ryoma ducked down, taking cover. When I looked to find what had scared Ryoma, I saw... My god.
There you are. Hey, where are you going?
He looks so buff.
Huh? Gonta?
Sorry, Shuichi, but I'm gonna run. I've still got things I need to do.
You're just gonna leave me with him?
No. Gonta no can let you leave. Sorry, but it's for your own good.
Gonta charged at us like a runaway train, and then... I lost consciousness. I didn't even feel the impact, didn't have time to scream, my world turned dark. And in this pitch black world I thought to myself, this is what it's like to die. I can't die yet. Hello, Kokichi.
Morning, sleepyhead. You're finally up, Shuichi.
Personal space, Kokichi. Back off.
Huh? What?
Are you gonna ask, who am I? And where am I? Well, you're definitely Shuichi Saihara. And this place is... I guess hell.
Hell?
I shook my head, confused. I looked around. Where are we? Oh, it's Gonta's research lab. Okay. Oh dear, okay, a few people are here. Oh, you're awake? This is the ultimate entomologist research lab.
Huh?
I remember, I was attacked by Gonta, and then...
That's correct.
The same is true for the rest of us. We were all seized by Gonta and brought here. But Shuichi's the only one who got knocked out.
By the way,
Gonta apologized for that. Apparently he couldn't slow down in time when he tried to grab you.
why?
What is this what is this anyway? Why did Gonta do this?
Oh my.
It's because of that guy. He was provoked by that guy. My eyes followed words. Let me guess, it's Kokichi. What a surprise. There's no use trying to escape. Gonta will just catch you again. Okay, who do I guess I'll talk to you. Why did it have to be this room? It gives me the creeps. Do I talk to you?
No.
Is this your doing, Kokichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us? He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of them, he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs, or something like that.
So that means...
And that's why we're all here. Welcome to the mandatory insect meet and greet. Oh, Gonta thought up the name, so if you don't like it, voice the complaints to him.
That's terrible.
You're terrible, you tricked Gonta.
Right?
Isn't it great? Only an evil supreme leader like me could do something so... evil.
Kokichi.
Kokichi, why are you doing this?
Ah.
Oh, I thought we could throw ourselves a little screening party with all our videos. Oh, he still wants us to exchange it, okay. With all you here, exchanging our motive videos wouldn't be that difficult at all. And I want to see your videos too, so I figured we could all binge watch them together. I mean, to be fair, I do want to see the other videos.
Please, wait!
Especially Shuichi's one. Do you know what will happen if you do that? Everyone will know their motive, and the killing will be more likely to happen. But I like playing on mean difficulty. Also, I don't run from battles in RPGs either. I want to win this killing game, so I'm not gonna run from it. I'm gonna crush it.
How exciting!
That'll be way less boring, don't you think?
Huh?
What the hell does that mean?
See?
I tried to warn you guys. I told you that we should cooperate with each other. Plus, if I'm gonna do this, then I gotta enjoy myself and just go all the way. If the thought of playing a death game doesn't excite you, you never win, understand? Strangely, I could detect no evil in his smile as he said that. Yeah, he isn't evil, he's just fucked up. It was an innocent smile, like a frolicking child. Although, perhaps it's just another lie. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Thank you for waiting. Gonta bring Himiko and Eiji.
What?
Huh? Himiko and Eiji too?
Aww.
Oh man. And I was about to take a break too. I just finished all the paperwork. Oh no, prep work, not paperwork. Nah, what's the meaning of this?
Himiko!
Himiko, are you okay? My saliva makes injuries heal faster. What is her issue? I mean, I know she has a crush on Himiko, apparently, but there's a line.
Piece of cake.
Does your face hurt? Do you want me to
Stop it.
Hey,
Hey, Konta, are these the only ones you brought back from the gym? Oh, Kiromi at gym, but she tell Gonta she too busy. And you just let her go?
Atua has spoken.
Atura says Kiromi fulfills any request someone makes of her, like a mommy.
Hey,
She's not a mom though. Wait, what request? I requested that she sue the curtains. I don't even think Gonta can disturb her.
sorry.
Sorry, not even Gonta's strong enough to overcome Kiromi. Well, I guess at least one of you is worthy of being called an ultimate.
by the way,
Welp, nothing we can do about her. Are the others still hiding somewhere? Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face got red hot, so Gonta could not bring her. Does he have a crush on Mew? Your face got hot. You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then...
But
Anyway, there's enough people, right? Insect meet and greet is off to smashing start.
maybe.
Yeah, sure, this is good enough. We should move on to the main event anyway.
Can't.
Gonta, don't be received. Not deceived, not received. He just used you to abduct us all. Huh? Really?
Nuh-uh.
No, this is for the insect meet and greet. I like bugs even more than you do, Gonta. Oh, more than Gonta? Amazing, you like bugs that much?
dear.
It would appear further argument is a useless endeavor.
Hey,
Now, Gonta, go ahead and teach them just how wonderful bugs are. I gotta run an errand, but I'll be back. Don't leave. Let them leave, okay?
all right.
If they try to leave, it means you gotta really show them why bugs are so great. Got it.
Could it be?
Wait, you're leaving?
Yeah.
Of course, someone's gotta break into your rooms and get the goods. Lockpicking is a cinch for an evil supreme leader like me.
What?
What? You're going to enter a girl's room without permission?
If I must.
It seems I must be the one to take care of this. With my talent, Kokichi, I will stop.
You're so dumb.
Yeah, I don't have time to listen to some robot. Let's see, it's exactly 9 PM right now. I should be back by nighttime. Well, have fun with the bugs till then. Such an asshole. Kokichi then left the classroom. It appears we are caught in Kokichi's trap.
What should we do?
What should we do? At this rate, it'll end up as a motive video screening party. My new Aikido is no match for Gonta's superhuman strength either.
Everyone.
We still have a chance when Kokichi comes back. That's when I will take care of this. Everyone, please just endure it until then. Endure it?
Everyone, play nice.
Okay, now that we start the fun insect meet and greet. When I had first woken up, Kokichi told me this was hell. It appears that wasn't a lie. Oh my god. Where did he get them from? The incredible specimens each gave off the appearance of vigor and vitality. And they were exactly as vigorous as they looked. With our... Oh my god, look at Kibo's face. With our escape route blocked off, all we could do was run around the room in panic. Okay, it's nighttime. The nighttime announcement played, but it didn't save us. The insect meet and greet continued without mercy. I thought there's no insects in this place. Where did he get them from?
What happened, Kokichi? You said you'd be back by nighttime.
Ah, oh no! Himiko is being buried alive by insects! Himiko, hold on! The more you yell, the more bugs can get into your mouth.
Ew. Finally, when our bodies were completely exhausted and sleep was nearly upon us. He finally came back. About time. Ugh, there are bugs everywhere. How nasty. I mean, how nice.
Oh,
Oh, you came back, Kokichi. Come, we have fun.
everyone, play nice.
We're gonna have so much fun. You know, as much as I'd love to do that, maybe we should call it a day, huh?
See?
The bugs look really tired, and a gentleman knows to do things in moderation, you know?
You right.
Ah, Gonta understand.
Hey,
So you clean up while I take care of business with the others. Kokichi's hands were full of several cups pads. Ah, you asshole. You guys okay? You all look like drowned sewer rats. 'Cause you're late.
Wait,
You said you'd be back by nighttime, but it's already 11 PM now.
My bad.
Sorry, I ran into an unexpected... Sometimes these words, I've never seen them before. What the hell is snafu?
But...
But look. Cups pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
Oh my.
We said we don't want to.
How exciting!
Well, it's late and I'm getting sleepy, so let's start already.
Hey,
Start what?
Well, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it, Gunter. Just keep watch so these guys don't...
That's enough.
That's it. I won't let you do as you please.
I also...
I didn't want to use this unless I absolutely had to. It eats up a lot of my electricity.
We must do it.
But that's neither here nor there. I will stop you right there. Right here, right now.
Huh?
Kibo, what are you going to do? Still glaring at Kokichi, Kibo slowly reached a hand behind his ear. And spun the mechanical parts there.
He's lighting up. Is he gonna self-destruct or... Huh? What's that sound?
It's giving me a headache already.
One moment, please. I'm rewinding the tape right now.
The tape?
Right there.
Kibo shouted out and pushed his palm against his ear. That's when.
Is this your doing, Kokichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us?
Was that my voice?
He's so simple-minded.
Oh, he's currently recording. That's very helpful. I mean, I know that he said it eats up a lot of electricity, so he can't use it, but that is incredibly helpful for the trials, because he'll have an instant alibi.
As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of them, he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs. Or something like that.
Could this be?
How about this?
So what do you think? You just saw my audio recording function for the... Oh, it's just audio, okay. Function for the first time. Did he really just whip out an audio recorder like it's some kind of secret weapon?
Actually,
Really, it's a cassette tape in this day and age?
Huh?
But it's metal tape, you know?
wait, why?
The sound quality isn't the issue. Let's just put that aside for now. More importantly, it seems to have worked.
forgive.
Kokichi, what you mean? You not like bugs?
Oh, man.
Man, now it's boring.
Was it lie?
You say we get them to understand how amazing bugs are. Was that lie? I wouldn't lie to you. I love bugs from the bottom of my heart.
All right.
So it's not a lie. Then Gonta happy. Let's have fun with bugs all night.
Hey, Bugs!
Who want to pet more? Oh my god, his face.
Huh?
Yeah,
Everyone!
we must run while we still can. Wait, we need to take back our cups pads first. Take or snatch the cups pads from Kokichi.
Oh,
Then we all ran out of the lab. After leaving the room, I could still hear the muffled buzzing and Kokichi screaming. Serves them right, honestly. We might be corpsed by tomorrow morning.
Plain to see.
Don't joke about that. What if it happens? It's just plain possible. So, how do we return these cups packs back to their... Hey, Celine, what's up? Glad you're here. So, how do we return the... How are you doing? Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't need to apologize about being late. It's not like you're required to be here every stream. So, how do we return these besides, nothing important happened yet anyway. How do we return these cups pads back to their rightful owners?
Jeez.
If only the mono cups were here. I'm sure they'd help us. Let me guess. There he is. The best one. Oh, it's just you. Don't say that. He's the best one.
It's fine.
The others are asleep. If you need something, I can help you. It's about the cups pads. Kokichi brought them to us, and
Okie dokie.
I simply need to return them. I will return each one to your respective rooms, you bastards. Thank you, Monodam. You're the best. Please don't die. Ah, he left. Well, that was abrupt. But out of all of them, we can probably trust that one, right? Yeah.
Well then,
Shall we go back to our dorms? It is past nighttime. How are you doing, Celine? How are you doing today? That's true. We have the magic show tomorrow.
You're right.
Because of all this, we couldn't do a rehearsal, but I'm sure my roommate has corona, so not amazing. We're in quarantine. Oh, damn it. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I hope... Does he, like, have strong symptoms, or is it, like how is he doing? Or how are they doing? We'll be waiting for you to come back, to come watch. We'll be waiting, she says. It's Himiko's show, not yours. I suppose it's alright. I just remembered, I wasn't able to train with Kaito today. Ah, too bad. We can do it tomorrow night, though. It's not like I'll never see him. They're absolutely set. If Kaito is the next one to die, then they set that up too much because it's no surprise anymore. If he says shit like this, then you can just imagine him being dead already. Worn out from all the commotion, we dragged ourselves back to our rooms. It's close to midnight now. Yep, we both are totally broke, so we will definitely going to suffer from hunger till next month. She's fine, she has all symptoms but the breathing problem. Oh, that sucks a lot. I hope you'll both, like, I hope she'll feel better soon. I hope you won't have too many, like, hope you won't have any too bad symptoms. I collapsed onto the bed and quickly fell asleep. I need a miracle. You pray, right? While you're working, living, and gambling. I'm going to vaccinate it at Sunday. That's always like that. Like a few days before you get vaccinated, you get it. It's like, you know, typical. But miracles happen every day. For example, do you know what the odds of Earth existing are? The same as a tornado blowing through a junkyard and assembling a working car. That's a miracle. That's why us being alive on Earth is a miracle. All kinds of miracles happen every day. Never mind, how are you? I'm doing okay. Well, I'm doing good actually. Okay is an understatement. I'm pretty good. Life is made up of little miracles. But whenever a miracle does happen, it just gets chalked up as fate or destiny or whatever. Be grateful for the miracles that have already happened instead of hoping for new ones. If you do that, you should be able to enjoy miracles, right? I hope I won't get corona. I don't know when I can get vaccinated, so well, I'll see. Not like I leave the house a lot anyway. And my mom is already vaccinated, so.
Rise and shine, or a sign.
Oh, she got her first one at least.
It is now 8 a.m.
Oh, he left Monosuke. He left. Monosuke is so impatient. He's been cranky lately, so it's making him impatient. I don't like impatient men.
Let's get along.
I want to get along with Monosuke.
All right.
It's a little early, but I'll go ahead and do the nighttime announcement too.
And that's that.
It'll be 10 PM later. It's too early. Your impatience is trying to warp time and space.
So long. Farewell.
They sound tired. I'm starting to feel bad for them. Today is the day of Himiko's magic show. But the insect fiasco yesterday and now this. Do we really have the time to be doing this stuff? Well, I suppose I shouldn't think about it too much. I'll just go for to the gym for now. Curious to see when the next person will die. And who it is. Hello, Tsumugi.
Tsumugi,
Good morning.
you okay?
Are you okay? You look a bit sick. Yeah, it's just the sound of those bugs buzzing is still in my head. Even after I went to bed, I just kept hearing it, so I didn't get that much sleep. That must have been rough. Gunter would be sad to hear it, but I like bugs even less now. I'm glad there aren't any bugs outside of Gunter's lab. Oh wait, are there? Well, Gunter did say he thought he saw a really tiny bug once.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did say that. I wonder if that's still gonna become important. He would only barely see it, right? So isn't it possible he was just plain mistaken? No, actually, I really hope he was mistaken. I'm so over bugs. I'm just going to forget last night and enjoy this magic show.
You're right.
All right.
The show's in the gym, right? Yeah. Kibo, what's up?
Kibo.
Kibo!
Yes.
Good morning, Shuichi. How are you feeling today? Are you still sore from the events of last night?
Okay.
I'm fine. Are you alright?
100%.
Yes, I'm fine. I recharged the electricity that I used on my recording function. Even so, I'm very happy that I was finally able to use my functions to help everyone. Kibo's recording function is not exactly revolutionary technology, but it did help a lot.
Thank you.
Thought I heard knocking. Yes, thank you, Kibo. You really earned the title of Ultimate Robot.
Well, of course.
Oh, it was nothing really. If you ever need my help for anything, please don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, I sure will. So the magic show is starting soon, yes? Everyone is probably... That is such a good thing though. Like, for this scenario of being in a killing game, that ability is really good. You can instantly like it's only audio, so it's not broken. But it would definitely become helpful. I'm pretty sure they did that whole scene just to introduce just so we find out that he can record audio. Because that can either break or make alibis. Not gonna talk. Okay, actually, let's talk to you.
Hirumi.
Good morning. Good morning. Everyone has already gathered for the show. Is that right? I suppose everyone's looking forward to it. Miu seems particularly excited. Her eyes were lit up like a child. She's that excited, huh? Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited too.
It seems as if...
By the way, it would seem that some outrageous events transpired last night.
Hey.
Yeah, Kokichi tricked Gonta into going along with his motive video screening plan. But thanks to Kibo, we put a stop to it. It's okay.
I see.
I see, so Kokichi truly does intend to oppose us.
Please, go ahead.
No matter, let's go inside. Everyone is waiting. Don't kill him. He's an asshole, but I still like him. That was a long transition. The amazing Himiko's magic show. What is... Why are there fish there? Whoa, this is even nicer than I thought it'd be.
Yaha!
Welcome to our magic show. What do you think? Isn't it divine?
Okay.
Yeah, it is. I didn't think you would have a real stage set up. Did you and Himiko do all this?
No, no.
No, this would have been impossible with just 2 people. I got others to help as well. Kaito and Kibo helped carry equipment from Himiko's research lab. I designed the stage, but Kiromi sewed the curtains.
Thanks, B2 Atua.
Everyone is so nice. Atua deserves all the credit.
No.
Shouldn't everyone who worked on it get the credit?
Oh,
Oh, well, I didn't ask you to help because I didn't know what you'd be useful for. Thanks. Did you really have to say that?
I don't know.
Anyway, just sit tight. Once we're done preparing, we'll start right away.
Huh?
Done preparing? You're not ready yet?
Yep.
The star of the show needs to settle her nerves. The star of the show requires mental preparations. Oh my god. She's shaking like a leaf. Do we talk to her, I guess?
Could it be...
Himiko, are you a bit nervous? Just a little bit. Certainly doesn't look like just a little bit. Because the magic I'll be performing today is the extreme water magic, underwater escape act. I've never successfully cast it before. It's pretty difficult, so I'm a little nervous.
Huh?
You've never cast it before? And today, in order to raise the stakes, there's a time limit. If I don't escape from the tank within that time, there's piranhas will be dropped in. I'll be pureed? I don't know how to pronounce that. This is looking a little dangerous. The water is cloudy, so I can't see very clearly, but I do see fish swimming around. Yeah, it's a lot of them. Those are all piranhas, huh? They don't look like normal piranhas. Those piranhas were in my research lab. Angie said we should use them for the show.
No.
Wait, piranhas are way too dangerous.
Ah,
Tenko.
Himiko!
Himiko, please reconsider. They're piranhas. They're nothing like lasagna. What is that analogy?
With my magic.
No need to worry. I'll instantly kill all the piranhas with my magic.
huh?
You're going to kill them? I thought this was an escape trick. Himiko, are you serious? There's no way I can stop now, since Artua's watching the show and all.
No!
There's no such thing as Artua. ING has brainwashed you.
What was that?
You don't believe in my magic? Well, I can do that. Oh, okay, now I do feel kinda bad for her. She psyched herself up and headed straight to the water tank. Of course I believe in your magic. You're my precious friend. Aw. Tenko.
Yoo-hoo!
Ready, Himiko? Did you say your prayers and use the bathroom? I said my prayers and went pee. Now let's get the show started. Is it starting already? But not everyone is here yet. Maki, Kokichi, Ryoma, and Kaito aren't here. What happened to Kaito? I thought he'd be here for sure. They're actually like so building up to something happening with Kaito. Like ever since this chapter started, there's been Kaito. Oh, don't tell me she's gonna die.
Thank you, Atua, for being with us today.
Don't tell me she's gonna die now, please.
Boo! Boo! You're supposed to thank us first! Yeah! Ha 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 ha! I present to you the mysterious, the miraculous, the amazing Himiko!
Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
The magic I will perform today is the extreme water magic. Underwater escape act.
Don't die.
If you would please turn your attention to the water tank in front of you.
The music already.
When the timer above the stage starts, Himiko will enter the water tank. Once she's in the tank, her assistant, me, will draw the curtain in front of the tank. After 60 seconds have passed on the timer,
I don't like this. She's gonna be dead when the curtain opens again.
a separate suspended tank will open and drop in a school of piranhas. Oh my goodness. After the piranhas have fallen and the curtain is opened, if by some miracle Himiko has been gobbled up, please give a big round of applause.
Why would you applaud that?
Just kidding. It's a joke.
Angie seems more and more really fishy. I do not trust her anymore. Like, I liked her. I really liked her at first and thought she was cute, but not anymore. Like, she just seems crazy now. I'm concerned about Himiko. She's not responding properly to Angie's jokes. Gonta worry. Gonta have bad feeling. Atua, please protect Himi.
No!
Wait, what am I doing praying to Atua? That's Angie's shtick. Well, I guess he could pray to some other god.
Well then, let's begin. The amazing Himiko's magic show.
In her typical high-pitched voice, Himiko made the announcement and started the timer. Then she took a breath and dove into the water tank.
Okay, I'm closing the curtain.
Angie closed the curtains, obscuring the water tank from view. Oh, she's gonna die. Don't kill her off. I don't like her that much, but don't kill her off, please. We stared silently, waiting. I clenched my fist nervously, my palms damp with sweat.
Himiko is still not out.
She went in mere moments ago.
Well, do you think she's all right?
Gonta's starting to worry. Should we do something?
Can we punch Angie?
She still hasn't come out. Are you sure she's okay?
Gonta can't take it anymore!
Gonta cried out, leaped out of his seat and
Wait, Gonta?
ran up onto the stage.
Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show.
But if Gonta does nothing, piranhas will eat Himiko! Huh?
Less than 10 seconds remain.
I don't care if it ruins the trick. Just come out. This stress is bad for my heart. Himiko!
Oh, it says death. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
Huh? Huh? Look! The piranhas!
Hurry! The curtains! Open the curtains already! Got it. I'm opening it now.
When Angie pulled apart the curtains, we witnessed an unbelievable sight. Don't be dead, don't be dead. What are you doing in there? It took a few moments for all of us to process it. But then again, perhaps we weren't trying to process it. Perhaps we didn't want to acknowledge it. How did he get in there?
Great, huh?
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Yeah?
That's a body discoverment announcement.
A body has been discovered.
Why is he in a city, by the way? Like, where the hell is he?
Everyone, please gather in the gym.
Hello. I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. Zoirik? That was the funniest animation till now. At least it wasn't brutal or anything. Yeah, it's alright. I didn't care about Ryoma that much. But I'm still curious to what happened then when Himiko turned to look back at the water tank. Why was he in handcuffs? I guess someone probably pushed him inside. But like, when? Chapter 2. A thin line divides heaven and hell. Deadly life. For the second time at the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded out. Those who weren't present at the magic show heard it and came running. Ah, so you are still alive, Kaito. That's good to know. What's going on? I don't know. I don't know what happened. We should... I have my Monokuma plush with me right now. I want a Monokuma plush too. Maybe Gonta hid him under his huge body or maybe suit. Who knows? We'll find out. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside. What do you mean what's inside?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, break it. It'll take too long to drain it by hand. When he ran up, he threw him in. Who knows? We'll see.
Huh?
But what would we even use to break...
Hey!
Gonta, Keyboy, you up?
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean we're up?
You're so dumb.
Gonta, throw Keyboy as hard as you can. Gonta, Pun. Sorry, I'm sorry if I completely butcher your name, but thank you so much for following. Sorry, Reek.
Do not mock me!
Who are you calling a battering ram?
Got it.
Gonta, throw Kibo. Got it. Then I'll help too.
Please, wait!
No, wait just a second. We don't need to team up now. Oh my god, they're actually throwing him. What the hell?
Ah!
Well, at least he's waterproof. The sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water dyed red with... Oh, red, more or less. More pink, with blood rushed out. We watched helplessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary. They seriously clean that up? Like, don't they have more important priorities right now? With Kurumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. I mean, there's not much you can investigate. He's like completely eaten up. It's only the bones remaining. I've gathered Ryoma's body and belongings in one place. Kibo looked depressed. He was just used as a battering ram, so I understand why.
However...
He's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. Gonta put piranhas in bucket. Piranhas all got big tummies. Gonta think they're full.
Ew.
Today Ryoma is fish food, and tomorrow he'll be What the hell, Mew? Don't say such things.
Himiko?
Himiko, are you okay?
Is this...
This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing game start up again. Fuck you, Hokichi. I love you. I like you, but fuck you. So that was all just a lie. You guys are liars. All you liars, apologize to Ryoma. He believed the killing game wouldn't happen anymore. Your disingenuous tears mark you as the liar right now.
Did I get caught?
Oh, you figured it out? You've got... I don't know why, but I always like the crazy characters, right? Nagito is my favorite character. It's the same with me, like, not just in Danganronpa, I always like the crazy characters. Most of the time in horror movies, I root for the killers. Oh, you figured it out? You've got a pretty good eye there, Kyo. Hello, Monokuma.
Hey!
Hey guys, how's it feel now that you've got a second murder victim on your hands? Huh? Ryoma's transparent? Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened?
Rise and shine, or sign.
Father, you don't have superpowers, you've just been reduced to a skeleton. Finally, I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we can put all this boring crap on hold and start playing the blame game.
That's nice.
You're raring to go, Mono. Who are you again? Wow.
Hell you saying?
Monosuke, you should at least remember your own kids' names. Monofani, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting? Why are you counting?
No.
Because 3, I'm not seriously. 2, gonna puke. 1, now. Yeah, she puked in.
You stupid
What the hell are you doing, you failure?
dumbass!
Listen up, we're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly, capiche?
They're so
Also, to keep me company, and new mascots present lots of exciting business opportunities. Shut up, you failure. Wow. Is there merch of the Monocups?
dang it.
What? Me too?
Yoo-hoo.
Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with. She doesn't seem phased at all. Don't we need to start investigating or something? Alright, I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us the thingy.
Okay.
You mean the Konokuma file, right? They seem way too okay with this. Like, way too much. It's like they don't even care, most of them. I also investigated the cause of death this time, so read it to your heart's content. Delight, not content.
Pops!
Oh, this is sorta unrelated, but I got a great business idea. Yeah, that's totally unrelated.
Got it?
Let's use the Monokuma file to start a funeral services business. You know, how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the cause of death.
And that's that.
If we pass out the Monokuma files, even the worst devs will get a giggle out of the attendees. Not the worst idea.
Well,
I would say Kokichi and Nagito my favorite characters. Nice. Nagito is by far my favorite. Well, Pops, what do you think?
They're so
You're so freaking cute.
huh?
Huh? Cute? The way you power, don't do the tongue. The way you pass out the files is just so cute. Why don't you come with me over here? Oh no, don't do that again, please. Mine was Rantaro. Yeah, Rantaro was so interesting. I really thought that he was one of the people who would survive the longest. Or like, you know, until the end. I really didn't expect him to die immediately. Huh? Father showering Monosuke with all his love. You think maybe Monosuke's right? Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore because we're not hostile and threatening enough. Oh, don't turn back. Rip Rantaro, yeah. I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke. They sound more and more depressed. I really start to feel bad for them. In any event, let us begin the investigation.
But
Investigation, so it's really going to start again.
Actually,
I can't believe it. One of us killed Ryoma. Someone among us.
How this happened?
No more. Gonta no wanna investigate friends. No wanna suspect friends. Then don't do it. I'm not going to investigate either. She's still like a completely closed book.
because
You'll be fine if you're short a person. And I doubt a child caregiver would be much help. I have no idea what her deal is, honestly. Maki, wait. I tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even turn around and kept walking.
what was that?
Fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not gonna investigate?
Incomprehensible.
That seems rather irresponsible. She likely assumes someone else will take care of it, and I suppose she isn't wrong. But why would she say that now? She participated in Rantaro's investigation. Although I suppose Maki has been acting strange lately. What do you mean lately? She always has. I've been told she spends all day in her lab. What is she doing in there?
Jeez.
Well, I'll have a talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating.
Always messing around.
I'm seriously pissed we gotta do this, but it's our only chance to survive.
right?
Yep, I'll do my very best too.
Because
Gonta and I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust.
You right.
Everyone trusts Gonta. Shut up. Oh yes, you're right. But we don't need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who the culprit is.
Huh?
What?
Right?
Ryoma was murdered during a certain little magical girl show, right? So I think we need to be a little more suspicious of that little magical world. But she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious.
Right?
But then again, she's made herself look not suspicious, so now she's super suspicious.
Hey, degenerate male!
Jeez, shut up already. How dare you toy with Himiko's pure heart?
You got me.
You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name.
You gotta be kidding me!
Ah, shut up! Himiko would never do something like that. I know her best, right, Himiko?
No.
No, no. This is the part where you agree with me.
Anyway,
Himiko, can you at least tell us the trick behind the underwater escape act?
because
If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out who the culprit killed. How the culprit killed.
Impossible.
That's not possible. Because there is no trick, she gonna say.
Magic.
There's no trick. Because it was my magic. How long is that donkey-lipped midget gonna keep saying that? Himiko, in order for us to find the culprit, it's plain to see we need your help.
Cut it out.
My answer won't change, no matter what you say. You're not making yourself any less suspicious.
Cause I'm a mage.
There's no trick to my magic, because it's magic.
Seriously?
How long are you gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the culprit, we're...
Cut it out already!
That's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko.
What?
I'm not bullying her, it's her fault for being so stubborn. Well, it's fine if you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself.
right?
Actually, that sounds pretty fun.
It seems as if.
To solve this mystery, we must first learn the trick behind Himiko's underwater escape act.
We must do it.
We have no choice in the matter. He's right, we have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Ryoma, which we still don't. But like in Danganronpa, the blood is pink, and now I want my blood pink. Okay. I don't know how to respond to that. I mean, it's not pink in the future arc. In the future arc, they made the blood red in the anime. This investigation is to save all of our lives because we're risking our lives in a class trial. I mean, it is still supposed to be red. It's just the art style that makes it pink. Investigation start. Okay.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, you got a sec?
Huh?
What's wrong?
I mean,
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you.
alright!
You're my sidekick from now on. Don't you mean you're my sidekick?
Huh?
Your sidekick?
You know,
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. But that's a good quality to have for an investigation.
listen up.
Plus, the only stage fit for Kaito Momocha, Luminary of the Stars, is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success.
But
But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean,
So
leave it to me.
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about.
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuma file.
okay.
Yes, right. Kaito making me his sidekick like this. Could it be? I'm scared. I try hard not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. I love this investigation music. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
At Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. But from the protagonist, my favorite is Kaede, but if she doesn't count, it would be Shuichi. She does count. I like Kaede a lot. I had tears in my eyes when, you know, her... not during her execution, but like the part afterwards when Shuichi was listening to the music. So, I would probably say my favorite is... probably Kaede, actually. And then, you know, I have to, for Shuichi, I'll have to see throughout the rest of the game, but if I don't count Shuichi right now, the next one would be Hajime. Just because he's interesting. And because of his other half, I guess, of him being Izuru Kamakura. The victim is Ryoma. How tall is he? 3'5". Ultimate tennis pro. The body was discovered in the gym. Cause of death was drowning. Okay, so he was probably in the tank before. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. But then again, we would have seen if he was in there before. So I'm guessing he was probably already dead before and then got thrown into it when the curtain was closed. Because he wouldn't have drowned in that short amount of time. And he couldn't be in the piranha tank because then he would have been eaten up. So he probably got drowned before, got hidden, and then thrown in again. Now other injuries can be confirmed at this time. Well, yeah, obviously, because he's literally pile of bones.
Come on, man.
What? There's less written here than before. I've got a bad feeling about this. Time of death isn't written here. Exactly, he probably has been dead like since last night or something.
Remember,
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rantaro's time of death, correct? The victim is Rantaro Amari. He doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. It's always missing one key information. The victim's body was discovered in the library. Estimated time, yeah. So that's probably important. He was probably dead long before. But the Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up? No. He never messes up. I already know who it is, but I'm not telling who it is because spoilers. Yeah, thank you, Zoe Rick. Thank you for not spoiling. Monokuma told us that he will. Also, if you can tell me how to pronounce your name, if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Like, if there's a way for you to say in chat how to pronounce it, that would be cool. Unless I'm already saying it kinda right. Monokuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit.
but
Thinking about it that way, it implies that the information would be damaging evidence for the culprit. So that means the key to this case is time of death.
Well done.
Ha, there you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing in the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case... You can also say Zoe, like you say... So I don't have those letters. I don't know how to pronounce those. Zoe? Zoe? Is it Zoe? Zoe Reek? Or Zoe? No, probably not Zoe. It's probably Zoe if you spell it like that. Okay. We might be able to unravel the case from there. Monokuma file 2 has been added. Okay, let's see. Hey, level up. Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started with the investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is, don't give me commands, I can do this on my own. Investigate everything and find clues though. Duh. He's pretty commanding, but it's, you know, what else are we gonna do? Okay, let's see. Let's look at this stuff first before we talk to everyone. What is this? It's the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the button. Sorry. Yeah, I see. Okay, doesn't seem that interesting. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. I'm just eating snacks because I'm hungry. Nice. I want some snacks too. What stuff are you eating? It's a large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
but
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
okay.
It was a lot to clean up, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I like how Gonta put the fish in a bucket. They're sticking out. How are they gonna live in there? Right now I'm having a lollipop. Oh, it's nice. But I should investigate the area. There's bound to be something. Well, let's face the elephant in the room. Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked, and there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in a warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? As if they checked the whole warehouse. Another place that might have handcuffs is Himiko's magic research lab. Everybody is quiet in the chat. Well, they don't have to. No one is forced to be active in chat. If they just want to lurk, that's fine. Could it be he's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. Maybe, yeah. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. But it could also just be from Himiko's research lab, because handcuffs are often used in magic. Scratch handcuffs has been added, okay. Let's see, glass panel. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. And what exactly is this pane? You can probably go down from there, that's how you escape, I guess? Oh no, it's just laying on the ground. The fragments of the broken glass water tank, just hugging my Monokuma plush. Fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. I want a Monokuma plush too. There are so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. Let's see, the bucket of piranhas. Let's not stick your hand in there. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked them all up and put them there. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Ah wait, yes I can. When I think that Ryoma's inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that— fuck you, Angie.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can you really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
Interesting.
Huh?
What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super cramped into that tank. Where did you even get them from? So they looked more cramped together.
Dear, dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
Oh no, wait, yeah, the piranhas were in Himiko's research lab, I remember. Well, anyway, it was super cramped.
What a surprise!
I'm not gonna read all of that. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday, there might be something to that. Interesting. His clothes are next to it. How did the clothes get through this without getting scratched or anything? Especially the pad as well. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now, not even the shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. The piranhas look so evil. We saw Ryoma becoming nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well.
The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it. No, he didn't.
No.
He told us he wouldn't do that. I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us who wanted to live. Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us, that's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do, so that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. And he really was an idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot. Does he think Ryoma committed suicide? Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopads, and the key to his room. That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. Then you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have my video. If that were the case, I might be a such suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Okay. Should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass, the other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass. I have an idea. That plane looks like it could fit inside there. Maybe it wasn't more piranhas. Maybe it was like a separate wall. On the front were all the piranhas crammed together because they had less space. On the back was Ryoma. That might have been it. That would explain how both of them fell into it at the same time. So it might be possible that whoever did this is the culprit.
Hey, so...
That would explain the weird plane of glass that was, you know, standing out. Because it looks like around this size. Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know...
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems that this is where the lighting button for the gym is attached. Ah, Kirumi.
It seems as if.
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the button. It seems they lowered the button. I don't know that word. I don't know what button is. They attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. I never knew lightning buttons were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it's probably quite sturdy. Okay, so my theory is what I just said. I really want to buy Danganronpa, but if I do, my parents will ask like what it's about. Yeah, I get that. If you're like still young, then that could make up for some questions. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Okay.
Yeah, but oh, it's too high. It's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high, even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank?
Yeah.
That's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
So he was maybe he was thrown in there. Where is that? That's the pool, right?
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
You know what? The one thing about Danganronpa is even like during investigating, you can make your guesses, like what I'm doing. But you can never figure it out because more than half of the important stuff comes out during the trial.
I can't see much.
Because people like Kokichi just suddenly bringing up stuff that they didn't bring up before.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. Alright, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. The handcuffs? This might be related to the case. Kokichi's main line. It's a lie. Yeah. I wonder if Kokichi has like a deep back. Like Nagito is an asshole. Nah, not an asshole. He's insane. Let's say. Or not insane either. He has mental issues because of, you know, his past and all the diseases that he has, which makes him even more my favorite character. So I wonder if Kokichi also has like a deep backstory or a dark backstory. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't decide. Stop it! You're the sidekick. He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I've investigated everything I wanted to investigate. We all done?
Okay.
Yes. My guess is plane was in there, all the piranhas were crammed to the front, the back was, you know, filled with water, and Ryoma was pushed in there from the other side of the window. But then why would this be scratching? I know something about Kokichi, but I'm not gonna tell what I know. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's very kind of you, thank you. We'll find out eventually. Okay, so I guess all that's left for us to do is talk to everyone. First of all, can we hit... Okay, no. That would be messed up if he could slap the skeleton. Let's talk to... Let's go left to right. Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him. Zoiriek. What's your favorite Danganronpa game, including Ultra Despair Girls? Which one's your favorite? Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into tank, he would have died as well. And Gonta could have helped Ryoma, but Gonta got scared, too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot.
Sorry, Gonta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
That's a hard question. True. For me, well, I'm still in the middle of the relatively early in the third game, so I can't judge so I can't judge that one yet. But so far, at least, it's definitely the second game for me. Just because I like the cast a lot. Like, the first cast is fine and all, but I feel so much stronger towards the second cast. Like, there's so many more characters in the second cast that I like a lot. And also they seem so much more important in the story because they're the remnants of despair. You know, they appeared in the anime and stuff, and meanwhile, apart from the 5 people who survived the first game, you don't really find out, you don't hear much about the others anymore. So maybe that's why. A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that?
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta, not smart.
No, Gonta not really understand it.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you've got time to apologize, you've got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta know?
Remember.
Remember? During the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, cause Gonta worried about Himiko. I would say Ultra Despair Gods or Danganronpa 2. I see. Ultra Despair Gods made me appreciate Toko a lot more. Like, I didn't care a lot about her in the first game, but the second game made me like her a lot. Yeah, cause Gonta worried about Himiko.
Could it be?
Could you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. Okay, yeah, we've seen that. So the tank was empty when Gonta was on top. But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? So yeah, so he's probably on the other side of the piranha things still. Still gonna go with that theory. Yeah, that's right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh,
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma and tank when piranhas drop in. After that... Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the underwater escape act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? What was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. Okay, Gonta's account. Gonta's account is that he didn't see Ryoma.
Hey,
I can kinda do Angie's voice. Cool. I can't. I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
right.
Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, cause here I come. Okay, he doesn't have anything to say.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage the show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably.
Hey,
Hey, flag him what? But like Kokichi is so small. Is he? I need to look up his height, hold on. There's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell was all that about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why you?
Shop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyu, Tsumugi, Tenko, and I. Kokichi is 5'1". Damn. That's like up to here. That's cute. Himiko and Eiji were brought in later. From the, like up to here when I'm standing, I mean, of course, not when I'm sitting. Because I'm 6 foot, so it's like about a foot taller than I am. From the gym, right? Exactly. Kokichi left the room after around 9 PM. Kokichi left the room after around 9 PM. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 PM.
I see.
So from 9 PM to 11 PM, everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kirumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect? Oh, I wouldn't say it's an alibi. He could have gotten killed afterwards.
Why?
By the way, Miu, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Oh, well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
Huh? Wait.
Okay. Hey, wait, hey, what's the secret woman weapon? Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her, to be honest, I want to buy Kokichi and Nagi to cosplay, but I want friends to like Danganronpa because then I can cosplay with them. Same. I want to. For some time now, I've been thinking about cosplaying Nagito. Like once the whole COVID thing is over and there's a convention again, I definitely want to cosplay Nagito sometime.
You're right.
Gonna paint my nails red then, because because he has Jungo's hand. You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Insect meet and greet. Okay, so from 8 to 11, everyone apart from Kokichi was there. Need to remember that it's those three. And Kibo. I know that Kibo was there, I know that Gonta was there, I know that Shuichi was there, obviously. So I need to remember that those three were there. Wait, wasn't Himiko there? Ah, that's right, we need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie.
Angie. I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked perhaps?
Nope.
Nope, I don't know. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. Ah, by the way, you asked our people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
But like Angie only talks about Artua. True. I like her, but it's annoying when she always says the same thing. Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Yeah.
Me and Kibo helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains, cause I hate sewing.
Thanks.
Kirumi,
Bitojo.
So basically it's all thanks to our tour that the show was a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
so divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
I also watched a lot of Danganronpa cosplay panels online. According to the Piranha Tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. I've seen a few Danganronpa cosplay, not panels, but like just cosplays, I guess. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the Piranha Tank will open automatically. I see. That means most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work and were about to take a break, Gonta captured us so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym. Right, you can't enter the gym. But we can enter the pool. You don't need to enter the gym to do that, because the other side was the pool. You're not allowed to go into the water, but you're allowed to enter the area, like the building, at nighttime.
You know,
You can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of the confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. Can I talk to you?
Hey,
You're helping set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, oh my lord, still talking about Atua Angie, right? She's cute, I like her, but she's annoying. And she's more and more making me suspicious. Like, she seems a little bit crazy. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains, so I do not know the details of her trick.
well,
I see. Okay, so no help. Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act, it was magic.
come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But...
I'll protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
Man, this god is more strict than the security at idol events. It probably makes no point.
Listen up.
Yeah, okay, you just say that again. Okay, Tenko. I just want to go on piano lessons just to play the Flowwalzer, even though it's sad. True. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic, got it? I used my Neo Aikido to obliterate... okay, she's saying that. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Kibo, my boy. Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is... when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. No! Kaito, you intellectual idiot. He was dead long before. Because he drowned. Culprit knew how Kimiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show is suspicious. Wrong.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
dear.
I do not understand how the explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point.
However,
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
no.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow. Okay, so the person who feels strongest towards Himiko is obviously Tenko. Because she has a crush on her.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. I only say to my parents that Danganronpa is a detective anime. Yeah, that's a good summary. Just leave it at that. You don't need to know more than that. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. There's a rope. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it is roughly 65 feet in length. How?
Huh?
You can tell by just looking at it?
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. What? When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? Interesting. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't the puddle from where we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But
how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase? Looks like there's something. Like this is probably a door.
could it be?
This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. There, on the left, what is this? Those things. Looks like that could be like something. There's nothing strange about it from behind, other than a large size. It's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How I wonder did Himiko escape from the tank? Huh.
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick. But like there is this big thing going on and Kokichi liking Fanta just because he has Fanta in his hands in one of his photos. Really? Okay. I don't think I've seen that photo yet.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There is a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. There's something behind you, it looks like. Oh, it's the open thing. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage. But I still don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so
How long are you gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito.
Okay. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So where else do we gotta investigate?
That's
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to go investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. I deduced that the handcuffs were found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there will be some kind of clue. So we've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, you right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Okay, let's go towards the pool. I don't know yet who it was. Still, so far it could still be pretty much everyone. No one really has a motive. I can't think of a motive, at least. I mean, Kokichi always has a motive, because he's an asshole and he wants us to be against each other. But I don't think it was him. I don't think Kokichi would actually kill someone, to be honest. Okay, let's see. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree, the ladder only barely reached the window and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there. Yeah, you might be right. Is there anything else around here that I could have used? And surely not the diving board. So this is the pool. It's not much like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right?
Alright.
The culprits probably got in and out from here. Alright, investigate every nook and cranny. You're not gonna do it yourself? Okay, I guess let's investigate whatever we can. Let's look at the rules again. Yeah, okay, we've seen that already. Oh, hello. Oh, no jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa.
Where'd you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you. For the other Danganronpa characters, they think Kokichi isn't just annoying. True. Well, maybe a little more than annoying. I'm surprised they haven't tied him up yet like they did with Nagito. If you want to jump in front of a car, or then again Nagito was more intense. He literally set up a knife and everything and was threatening to detonate a bomb. So, if you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No, no, no.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exocels.
What?
You gotta go that far? Or you'd go that far?
yeah.
Nagito also put a gun to his head. True, but, yeah, not like he's gonna die anyway with his luck. Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? They could be in this building. Well, at the very least, no one alive. They could be in this building. It said they're not allowed to go into the water. No swimming doesn't mean they can't, you know, go in here. Okay, the monitor is probably just the same. Let's check the poolos. There's the rope. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
What do you guys want now? Don't look at us. I don't like water, I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want... Aww. Monodam is so precious. I want to play in the water with everyone, it sounds fun. You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kinda want to go into the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid!
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Monocups, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass!
If you don't get it, I'll throw you all into the pool myself. Please don't.
Can't we all get along?
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You're saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Monokid? Oh. He doesn't respond to that. But yes. So then it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Monocups? Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. This doesn't look like a normal screw pool. The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. Yeah, okay, what is that? There's something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Kaito, you're getting a little suspicious now. Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes, my intuition as the ultimate detective. Okay. Diving board. It's a large diving board. It looks like something you'd find at a resort. Nothing about it has changed. Okay. Storage. Here's the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting.
Hey, so...
Does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We've got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But...
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case.
But you know...
But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up? Because it was nighttime, they're not allowed to go into the pool.
So...
It probably accidentally got in there and they weren't able to get it out anymore. Just leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think that's kind straight up careless?
No.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube.
Remember.
The water level is so low you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. I suppose you could think of it that way.
You know...
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
Alright!
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
You're right.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go to Ryoma's room then. And check out the video that he had. And now that really now I'm really curious to see the videos. I hope we can see all of them. I want to see all the motives. Okay, there. This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's this video? I don't see it sitting around anywhere. Maybe you put it in his bookcase? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
Remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
Ah. Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought, that video was the motive.
Okay.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
That's a cool voice line, that's my sidekick. Aww, his grandparents.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Ah, nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking.
I mean...
Maybe we should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
Nah,
They showed us the most important people to us, right?
that's right.
So maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean,
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
that's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together.
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos, share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah,
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Nah.
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Well, let's look around really quick again. When I opened the closet, I discovered several identical sets of clothes. Just like my room. Yeah, my closet's like this too. It's packed with nothing but my uniforms. Really? It must be the same for everyone.
That's right.
There's no cup's pad here, so the culprit must have taken it. It's a normal bed, just like, okay, I don't see a corpse pad here. Well, I guess there's nothing else around here then. I mean, the light. I guess I can talk to him. Kokichi's just not normal. Jeez, what a pain. Well, forget about Kokichi. We gotta focus on investigation. Let's move on. Okay. Can we leave then? Because, you know, nothing really here. Let's go to Himiko's research lab. That should be the last place. Is it the last place? It should be the last place, yeah. I really want to see Rantaro's research lab. I want to see what his talent was. So this is Himiko's research lab. My cat is looking at me. If you could hear a meow in the background, then I'm sorry for that. So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know,
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms?
that's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. There's the water tank. Looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
so
Looks like the same tank. I guess this one was the backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here.
Then...
And perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up. But why open up here? Why open it up there? Perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Okay, interesting. What are you doing here, Tsumugi? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
hey, so
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
No.
No, in fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. Jeez, Kaito.
But
Don't pressure the poor girl. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Tsumugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out. That's a good idea.
Shuichi.
Hey, Shuichi, did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You're my favorite after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey,
I do actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
That's true, you did come back pretty late. I see, you want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious. But like Gonta is so nice. True. Suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey,
And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Gonta brought Himiko and Eiji. That was about 5 minutes before 9 PM. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 PM. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
if I remember correctly...
Didn't you ask Kirumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept... What kind of notification is this? Privacy notice update. Okay, I never seen that before. She just kept talking when finally let me go at 10 PM when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other hour. For the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there, our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you, you're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid, catch me if you can.
That
Is that a request?
So that means...
And then, I guess Kirumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10 PM. Then she started lecturing me again, and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibi still hold up even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. And from 9 PM until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kirumi have alibis. If he's telling the truth. After Kirumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 PM. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. I saw a half-naked Okay, yeah, Miu. It was too dark for me to walk around, to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. Well, yeah, obviously it's Miu. By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you? Where were you, and what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. Okay.
But you know,
Kokichi's always calling Miu by names. Well, I mean, I don't really blame him for that. Even if it's to solve this case, revealing Himiko's tricks is... Come on, left click. Well, it makes things kinda boring. Huh? Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic? Oh, Kaito believes in Himiko's magic.
idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Ah, yeah, I guess you could think about it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of an adventure. So it's like that. Kaito, that's
You're so
the
dumb.
stupidest thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help the situation.
What?
Hey, who you calling stupid? No need to yell. Is there anything else we can investigate? I mean, all the things here, yeah, sure, but that's not really something that would help us. Nothing to do with the case. Going to eat Monokuma later because he puts people in a killing game. But if there was a person inside, they would come out just fine. That's the trick, I think. Nothing to do with the case. That probably also doesn't have anything to do with the case. Yeah. The monitor. Okay. Now what? Oh right, we wanted to check out his lab. I forgot. Where was that? I think it was upstairs, right? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. We wanted to go into into Ryoma's research lab. I always think I hear something. And then it's a tradition, the transition time is weirdly long. Okay, let's see. It's up here. The ultimate tennis pros lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different. Yeah, the net is down.
What's the matter?
No.
Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. The net is down. That's what feels off. That's where the handcuffs are. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the ultimate tennis pros. And more like the ultimate prisoner's lab.
Hey, so...
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we know that already. There's the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh yeah, they look like this. They look like the ones in the tank. Oh wait, are they the same?
Because
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
See, one empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. That means the culprit definitely was here. Okay. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? Oh, right. There was that one window I could see from the pool area. But how would you get up there?
just as I suspected.
Well, I guess maybe you could throw him from here through that window. Or they probably use the tire to like swing themselves from here to there.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
Anyone? Yeah, we know that. You just said that. We can assume no one was in the water at nighttime.
But you know...
Why did he say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Which means it's possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
You know...
So there's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But you know, there's no point in carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point.
Huh?
Hey, so...
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame. Just like the other one.
You're right.
As if someone scraped against it. These marks are similar on the ones that were in the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota,
It's
luminary of the star.
It's all in the day's work of Kaito Momota. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Okay. Anything else? What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
So,
You're right, what made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural, they must have been made by some kind of metal. We're going to buy Danganronpa, I'll be playing it hours long. Yeah, I imagine. Okay, so that's probably that happened because of the handcuffs. I guess that's all? We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be a mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
hey!
It seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
Alright!
Alright then, on to the next place. Well, I mean, we got everything, right? Where are we gonna go now?
Hey,
So, where should we go?
whoa!
Oof. As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell? Something's caught my leg.
That's...
Looks like a cable.
Ah,
Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see, so that's why this room fell out. I should investigate this in detail. Yeah, the net is down, I told you. The reason I thought this room fell off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed.
huh?
So like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey,
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long. How does he know?
Ah,
I was in a tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. Oh, okay. You were in the tennis club?
that's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey.
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah,
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
you know,
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of this cable? Did something about it bother you?
no.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detective gets bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Tennis. Okay. Alright, I've searched the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There's still other places left to search. Which ones? Where? Huh? Where else did we want to go?
Hey,
Maki, what are you doing here?
um,
Earlier you said that you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So,
A dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff isn't really my thing.
Well,
Wouldn't be a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know,
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to,
is that alright?
but you should at least cooperate with our investigation,
Because
because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, it wouldn't be of any help, mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
Then I can ask you this, did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify the testimony. That might be a problem later. What are you doing here, Kirumi?
do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person, right? As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course, since you're here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening. Alright, that was the last time we did see him.
So
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday.
Then,
Then you're fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
that is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 PM yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shukuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
We at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 PM. Okay. Oh. Time for the trial to start.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
Yeah, but now comes the fun part.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video. In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Oh, this voice hurts me.
Shuichi,
Looks like it's time, bro. Bro?
okay.
I don't know who it is.
dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you.
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There is a chance that I am the Cole.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi,
Shuichi, we're still young. Class trial is going to begin. Yes. Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
That's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right, I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Alright, third floor. Okay. Let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Oh, okay, Zoirek. See you around. Thank you for being here. Have a nice day. Celine, are you still here? If you're still here, you've been quiet for quite some time. Down here. There's the exit, okay. Kaito is standing there. Oh, the music is so ominous and sad. Yep, well, I don't know what to say. Okay, that's okay. I just wanted to check if you're still there. Do you have any thoughts who it might be? Everyone's here already.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You're quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out who the culprit is, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course. I think it was Gonta, to be honest. Maybe. It's possible. Of course, we don't need to worry. The suspect is super obvious this time. Right, Himiko? I don't know why, it's just a feeling. How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate. You want me to Aikido chop your head off?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
But I don't know. I don't think that it's Gonta, to be honest. I don't know, it doesn't see, like, I don't see why he would do that, I guess. And it seems to be like, you know, it seems to have been done in a smart way. And, you know, nothing against Gonta, but he's not very smart. The door, but we'll see. The door appeared before us with a pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, it started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt it trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded more harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. Our elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just the beginning. Welcome, you've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place, it should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the Excel to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for a show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us, you know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in this world. Now, show me just how intent to bargain for your lives. Ah, I love the stream. It's New World Order. Then the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. Kaede, I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. No, the little... yeah, Ryoma died. Hello Tofu, by the way, I'm glad you're here. You didn't miss the stream this time. Okay, let's see. You want to... yes, let's save. How are you doing, Tofu? Almost 22, 22, 22. Let's check the skills. We have only 7. Okay, I thought we would have more points. Let's see. Can we buy something? Which ones? Oh, okay. The ones that are checkmarked are the ones we have. Let's see. Just finished my own stream. My voice is killing me. Oh yeah, I get that. I totally get that. What were you playing or streaming? Slows the speed of the reticle. Effective during non-stop debates. Can't be combined with upshift. Increases the speed of... Aha. I can't afford that. Can't afford these. Reveals V-points. Effective during non-stop and mass panic debate. Okay. Silences all conversations except those the reticle is on. Phoenix Wright Justice Fall. Oh, that's cool. No, never mind. Instantly silence loud voices, effective during mass panic. Keyword. Okay, I think this one is really... this one would be really useful, so let's get that one. The keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start. Effective to... that's also very... oh, I don't have enough anymore, never mind. Oh, you're doing the voices. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Definitely handbook. Let's check our clues again. How do I... oh, that's how we scroll, okay. Okay, so he drowned. There were the scratched handcuffs. For some reason. There was this, so I still have the feeling that the piranhas were all crammed to the front, and then this was in the middle, and Ryoma was in the back of the tank. That's still what I think happened. That's the window. Gonta. No one was in the tank during that time. So that's what Gonta said. Ah. Okay. Himiko and Angel were brought in 5 minutes to 9 PM. Shuichi and the others were forced to... okay. Oops, no, I didn't want to exit. With staircase, poor rules. Was there any other account? What did he say? Immediately after Kichi left the ultimate and he was hanging out with Kurumi until 10 PM. And then until 11 he doesn't have an alibi. She was alone the whole time. Last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 PM last night. Muse also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Okay, let's just see. It's still a normal, right? Yeah, it's a normal. Okay. Let's begin.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Yes, we know that.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I still don't know who it was.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Yeah, she's obviously protecting Himiko.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Genki Dama.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh, she even said it.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
I don't trust you. I don't trust Angie at all anymore. I liked her,
Atua.
but
That guy's got nothing on me.
she's so creepy.
I'll protect Himiko.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
Yeah, but Himiko has no motive. Why would she do that?
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater...
No, that's Sodawa Shigayo.
It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Why? She's just trying to start a cult. That's not weird at all, is it? No, not at all.
Magic?
It's not even just that.
Cool.
But she doesn't talk.
Mysterious miracle.
She doesn't talk about anything else in Atua.
Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Like she barely has a sentence without the word Atua in it.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your truth...
Octocris, thank you for following. Hey there. How are you doing?
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Yeah, why are you even... I'm doing well, how about you? I'm doing well as well. Interested to see how this class trial is gonna develop. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Okay. Let's start. Please, controls. This is a good trial, so... Good luck, thank you. Monoku. Ah, that was too fast. Monoku fights, scratch handcuffs, square.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick
Water tank trick.
to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Fiona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
True.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
Oh, oops, no, I didn't want to do
The
that.
first time, Titless, no one cares.
Titless. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Ryoma's body was eaten by piranhas that fell into the tank. That was in fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death. Yeah,
Has blessed
but
me with
where
his
do I
escape.
put that?
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Rihanna.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Yeah, but they didn't kill him.
He was eaten alive.
That's wrong!
Oh, eaten alive. That's the thing. Yeah, he wasn't eaten alive. Yeah, he drowned.
Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Yeah. So it could have happened long before.
I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Come on.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male. So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, because Gonta would have seen
Himiko
that.
only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank.
Fuck off, Kokichi.
Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Exactly, he was dead before.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Last night. It was obviously last night. During the show before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
So probably last night.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
Pretty sure.
Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's still that the tank with the piranhas was like a separate wall inside. He was on the back side of it, and all the piranhas were crammed to the front. That's why they were all crammed together.
Cause it's magic.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Himiko, you're starting to get on my nerves.
Maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Exactly.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings. We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic.
Okay, calm down, Himiko.
No! It's Himiko's curse!
Not cursing anyone.
Curses are really powerful!
Can I ban someone from... Ah, here. Ban. There. There we go.
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
That was probably a bot. No point in texting with him. He's banned now anyway. Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Okay. What do we have? Handcuffs, piranhas, Gonta's account, water tank trick.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
No, she can't do
Hey,
that. Come
my
on.
costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was something so... Yeah, exactly. It's the thing that we found.
Did Himiko escape the water tank?
Oh, so this one.
Maybe she just climbed out. and
How
no one
did you do
noticed.
that? Oh, that's how you
Nah,
can
she
do.
definitely would have been caught.
Ah, escape was.
Up on the stage.
Oh, no, not on the stage. That's not what I wanted. No.
I was wrong!
Yeah, I made a mistake. Shut up.
How did Himiko...
Yeah.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
There.
I agree.
Bots for life. If it was better, I feel worse telling it to get a life. Bots for life. Would getting a life be the same as taking a life for a
There
robot?
was an escape hatch on that tank.
Good question.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Ach, why are you defending her? We're not even being suspicious of her right now.
All wrong, Shuichi.
We're just saying that we're just clearing up how she did the trick.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong.
Oh, I hate her. She's such... Ugh, I don't like Tenko.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Okay, let's do this. Square glass plane, cramp piranhas, piranha tank, what's your case?
Doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Maybe it's actually Tenko and this is just a good facade. Hopefully, I want her to die.
Hats of water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
Allow me to cut through those words, like Hajime would say.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water.
Yeah.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank.
I was thinking maybe it is Tenko. She was feeling... She obviously has feelings for Himiko, so she might have a motive at least.
It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing...
Why would that be a motive for killing the little guy? Well, we don't know that yet. The thing is with Danganronpa, most of the things, I guess, get the reveal, or many of the things get revealed during the trial. So it's often hard to figure out anything during the investigation.
It's placed so that the water would not...
Like, especially the motive. That's something you usually don't find out until the trial happens.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Yeah, the puddle.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
It doesn't mean she killed him, though.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the old magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. No matter. She changed her uniform, maybe? She never went into the water. We saw her go into the water, so.
That's it. It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Okay, Tenko, come on, why?
Huh? Like a duck?
Tenko is behaving so suspicious. Like, I know she wants to protect Himiko, but we're not even suspecting her right now.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them.
Come on.
I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Oh, Himiko. You're so annoying.
Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
On the back of the piranha tank.
From our
Come on, please, let me be right about this.
His body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
No, that's too small.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
Yeah.
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body?
No.
What kind of kinky shit is she into?
I don't think so, no.
That seems unlikely.
Exactly.
There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
Neither of them were in the tank.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside
Look,
the
let her have fun. Rather live in a world with magic than without. Fair enough, yeah. She probably has a reason why she's being like that. Well, no, that can't be true.
That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
No, it's not possible because Gonta told us he didn't see anyone in the tank.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body. Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko? Who else but Himiko could have done it?
It wasn't Himiko.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her? You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko? I'm totally fine with that. I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Yeah, I agree, honestly. Like, I don't like Himiko, but I don't think she would kill someone.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Okay, yeah, kill Angie. Yeah, right?
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Are we gonna get Gonta's, thing? There it is, Gonta's account. We're gonna need that.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Ah! Nein, damn it.
Simply switched places with it.
Let
No
me.
one could have seen that.
Okay, I know what I have to do. What I have to
What
hit.
occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
What can I?
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
Donkey lips.
She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
The only one Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
A little bit more. Come on.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body. Stairs.
Not that one. Yeah, no, but there's not.
No!
Okay, then it's the other one, I guess. Oh, what else did we
When
have?
Himiko was escaping the tank,
Yeah, it has to be Gonta's account.
She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
No.
No one could have seen that. It was occurred in the middle of the show.
Yeah, but Gonta said no one was in there. Come on.
Saw anything.
Gonta saw.
That's wrong! Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
Yeah, no one was in there. You obviously had to object to Donkey Lip, duh. Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because
It means she couldn't have switched them.
if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase,
So he wasn't in there.
Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside.
Because he was probably behind the
There
piranhas.
certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
she had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all
Okay,
but
Tofu.
Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster.
Don't
and
solve
seems
before
more
I get
rational,
back.
too.
I don't know how long you need, but I'm trying.
Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Okay.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Behind the piranhas. Square handcar, square glass plane, piranha
Where
tank.
were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
No.
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Yes.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Yeah,
I agree.
exactly.
Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Okay, so I was right about this at
This was
least.
accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That's why the piranhas were so cramped together.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden
fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Okay, so you saw that.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
Certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Well, this thing, I guess, but glass just served as a shroud. Huh? Isn't glass see-through? How do you hide body behind something see-through? Gonta doesn't get it.
Oh no!
Mirrors? Yeah, we don't have mirrors as an option though, do we? Alright, the piranhas were in front of it, obviously.
This is it!
Piranhas blocked the view.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Andy
Also,
said
welcome back,
during the
Tofu.
investigation?
Yeah, she said that they were crammed together more. I feel like there are more piranhas today.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Kokichi's just smiling, just like grinning and being happy.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Kokichi has the time of his life, right? Exactly.
Really?
It doesn't put her... like, it doesn't mean that she wasn't it.
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
No, that's not true. Still, anyone could have done it.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Thank you.
Okay, but still, that's way better. That's wonderful news, Himiko. Atua is happy for you.
He gets off on this, yeah, probably.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now. Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game. Oh, Himiko! sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze.
Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunk out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow
So-
it down to
as
whoever doesn't have an alibi.
His fucking, the way he speaks. Not everyone. Like a child.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Dokichi brings up a valid point. There, I thought he was talking about Tard School. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. During nighttime or before nighttime? Wrong answer. If you can't remember something as basic as school regulations. And before nighttime, I guess?
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet.
Bitchlet?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Yeah, but you know they did it through the window.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime, yes.
I'll be right back. Have to catch something up. Tell me later what happened, please. Okay, sure. See you around, Celine.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So that comes morning. Such insight, Kokichi. Right?
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Well, last time he was seen at 8. Nighttime starts at 10. So if it's before nighttime, then sometime around that. I'm sure we can narrow it down if we consider the source of the information. Last time he was seen at... Where is it? Here.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
8 p.m.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
2 hours.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the 4 of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
But Kokichi wasn't there either, he left. I mean, he has an alibi, but he left.
It's my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
So Kokichi's alibi isn't true?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Oh.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
Kokichi said he was with her until 10.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Is too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise.
But
Could still be true,
you
yeah.
don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Come on, Mew.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Sure,
Anyway,
keep
I'm
telling
not
yourself
sure.
that.
The culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
No, everyone's starting to speak. Okay, it's the panic thing. Mass panic debate. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct. But let me give you another tutorial first. Master is around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with your left-click silencer. After that, all of the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shout the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. Well, we got the skill that we can only hear the one in the wherever we are focused on, so that's good. Furu's Maki alone witnessing Ryoma. And
5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me. Until they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay?
No, in my own room, jeez!
my god. Oh yes, this. Okay, you can click on it multiple times. Need to sort out everyone's statements, just like Kaede did it. Need to calm down, focus one at a time.
I was only alone in the gym for about...
What is your alibi?
This is very helpful.
When I was running from Gonta, things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
What's Maki's alibi?
I didn't run into anyone. I was in my research lab the whole time.
No, in my own room, jeez!
Okay, I can't even refute anything there.
I was
Have an
only
hour.
alone in
Running
the gym
away
for
from
about...
Gonta! I tried hiding in the classroom. I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
In the girls' bathroom?
What? No, in my own room, jeez!
Okay, I probably have to refute this one. Are you sure you did not stay at the gym? Okay, so which one does fit on that?
5 minutes.
Kokichi's account would be then.
Himiko and
Leave the gym at 9 p.m. Are you sure you did not stay?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
There.
I heard it! No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
So Kokichi wasn't lying for once. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. We just kept talking and finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. Well, only first hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Hirumi at 9 p.m. and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
this information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Fuck you.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Such an ass. Making
Unlike
trial more
robots,
interesting.
We meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes.
I doubt that.
Transported him to the gym and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person that can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. You must be talking about the figure he saw. Alright, Mew. Yeah, it's Mew. It's Mew.
That's it!
What happened while I was away? Not much.
Kokichi, you're talking about...
We're just, right now we're just figuring out who had an alibi and who hasn't for the time that it happened.
What? You?
Mew!
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Yeah, but
Could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear.
No, it
Even
works.
me.
It works with what Gonta and Mew said.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt.
Yeah.
You and Gonta's statements prove it.
Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face got red hot, so Gonta could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she called it, secret woman weapon, and then... You just saw a shadow? He probably snuck some pics as well. Probably, yeah. I had to use my secret woman weapon and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gunther got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Oh, well, because, I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gunther would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Yeah, just like you if you look at the picture.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
I like Kibo.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
It's gotta be an uncensored patch, right? Who knows? Maybe there's fan art. Actually, there probably is fan art. Obtain truth bullets. Alibis for yesterday.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no...
Oh, please don't tell me it's Kaito. Come on.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
His voice gets all deep like this. What?
We narrowed it down to two people, and one of those two is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
He really is enjoying this a lot.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
The music stopped.
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
My name is Celestia Ludenberg. This sounds like something Nagito would have done in the second game. Right? Yeah, true. Also, is that a... Oh, it's a snowflake. Okay. Is it a snowflake? What's that? Direct Relief Charity 2018. Ah, I see. Hello, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. And Johan David. Johan David. Thank you so much for following.
If you're planning to expose
What's
a
up?
liar, then you have to corner them psychologically.
How are you doing, you two?
Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
My god, his voice.
If we want to find the liar,
Ah.
I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other.
When he speaks like that, it does remind me of Nagito, because he always spoke in this, like in this lower voice sometime.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
I want Nagito and him to meet.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the light.
I mean, what he's saying, he has a point, but he's an insane asshole. The Monocops are less interesting without Monokid. You think so? Monokid was my least favorite one. He was just rude to my boy Monodam. But I mean, Monokuma is more than enough all by himself.
And how do you expect us to start this?
I guess, yeah, they are less interesting, that's true.
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
They seem a lot more timid and depressed now, to be honest. Oh, yeah.
First topic is...
He has the thing.
Yes! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
This artwork.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is...
Oh my god, where did you get that Monokuma's Smouser thing bear wave? I need that emoji.
Because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Well, we know it's not... We know it's not Kaito's, because we had Kaito's. It must be Maki's then. Yeah, of course I know the answer.
That's it.
We were the one who had Kaito's motive video.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
True.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
I just realized that one big room that we couldn't enter had like the black and white checker logo. Maybe it's his secret lab. Don't go doubting my waifu. Oh, is Maki your waifu?
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't the culprit either!
Oh, okay. Huh? At least he doesn't get in over his head.
What?
Even she is surprised.
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
He actually reminds me of Nagito when he's talking to like that.
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit.
Can't fuck Kokichi.
There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
The stupidest mistake anyone made in Danganronpa 2 was when Mikan mentioned the hanging video's camera angle. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen the second game. It's been years. When was that?
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Trial 3. Hold on, the first death was fake Byakuya, second death was photograph, third death was yeah, I don't remember anymore. It's been too long. Ultimate Rockstar. How do you remember that? Ibuki and Hyoko, okay, yeah.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes.
Who was the killer again? At that. Oh, that was it Mikan? I think it was Mikan, right? Mikan, yeah, she was the one. Mikan mentioned the hanging video's camera angle. I don't really remember anymore what happened.
However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
Poor Kaito. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity, total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the Cole. Gonta's voice actor played Yasuhiro Harakura. Ugh, I hate names. Hold on. Give me. Oh wait, Yasuhiro, that's the fortune teller, right? Yeah, fortune teller. Okay. I don't remember his voice. yeah, psychic dude, yeah. I only the English voice actor or also the Japanese? Because apart from this game, I've only seen the Japanese voices, or heard the Japanese voices. Well, I've heard some of the English voices from the second cast, but apart from that, I've only heard the Japanese voices. Isn't it why you believe in Kaede? Yeah, we've seen this. I mean, sure, I might be betrayed in the end, but come on, please, mouse. If I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, though, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
Yeah, because it didn't happen in the gym, it happened in the pool area.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
You're my sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Aw.
Seriously, enough's enough. Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever.
Yeah, for once say something.
So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
No.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Because it happened in the pool area somewhere.
If that's true, then we have no basis
Probably.
for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
Or actually, he might have gotten drowned. He probably got drowned in the sink in his room, in his shower room. That he probably got. He couldn't have gotten drowned in the pool because he wasn't allowed to be in there. So he was drowned in the shower of his of his room, the sink of his room, and then I don't know why, but Maki's face reminds me of a chipmunk or a squirrel.
That's right.
Hold on, let me look at it
Everyone
again.
suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? She does kind of look like a squirrel or something. You're right. It's the mouth because it's weird shaped like this, and the eyes as well. It's true. We don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission. Yeah, sure, let's save. Why not? It's almost midnight. Oh, half an hour until midnight. Monokuma and Cubs Theater. Pooh, it seems the voting has Huh? Who'll be chosen as the Black End? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what happened? What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. Oh man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? We know that. That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? I like how they always break the fourth wall. Okay, let's continue.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
I don't know what movie they're talking about. Square one.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Yeah, you want to talk.
Nor one to...
Yeah, exactly, thank you.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night.
Damn, that
He
late.
visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? Someone who knew who had each pad. Kokichi? Not you, not you. Well, Kokichi had all of them, so it had to be him, right? Who else would it be?
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Yeah, he got them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. And that's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
Well, it's not like lives are on the line here. All of them.
It's selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
It's not like we can trust anything he says, though.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway,
I want to
if
see them.
Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it?
Just waiting for
Alive?
Kokichi to pull the. You probably wondered how I ended up in the situation. He sounds as if he's talking to the camera. Yeah, right?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
You wouldn't be surprised if we would do that eventually.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Okay, are we doing the... Oh no, we're still doing... Okay, still doing non-stop debate. On the Kuma file, Gon does account insect meet and greet Maki alone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward.
Oh, do I have to lie here?
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Yeah, we have to lie now.
I met...
What a crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two?
Oh, not that one.
Damn it!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
The other one, maybe?
Forward already.
If no one can prove...
Oh, that one, okay.
I'll reveal the truth. I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
That's a cool thing though, that you have to lie actually.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Okay, at least Kaito's playing along.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why this scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah,
We thought that about Kaede as well.
I'll believe him too.
You can't trust anyone.
Believe shall set you free.
You can't even trust yourself in this game.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Kokichi knows. He knows. He knows.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
Did they pull a DR1 where the first kill was done by the person who was closest to you or the most friendly? No, the first kill was done by the protagonist, by Kaede. Because first you played as Kaede, and she was the one who killed Rantaro, and then, you know, once we figured out it was her, Shuichi started being the protagonist.
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Yeah, it was a sad story. Right, Tofu? When did Ryoma's body get placed into the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves nighttime.
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Ugh, Mew, I'm gonna slap you.
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you
Dick
positive that you
slapper,
did not
exactly.
see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Yes, but you can enter the pool area.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement?
Oh, okay, now it's time for the...
Middle again?
Now it's time for the...
Then the ultimate
whatever it's
Academy
called.
is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial ground.
The team versus team thing.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this.
Oh, the music was... Oh, okay, we're gonna listen to the music
That
again.
whole crazy thing again?
Music was so good during that part. Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. I really think more and more that you were right with swinging the right. Yeah. I think they swung his body through with the ring or something like that. I think they drowned him in his room, like in the sink, because there were scratch marks on the sink, and then they swung the body into the tank through the window. Oh, this music! I love this music. But I still don't know who did it, because I don't know who do that. Shit! I forgot the controls.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
Tank, I guess.
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Thank you. There we go.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki! Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Exactly. Thank you. Finally.
But should we trust Maki's
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
D. There we go.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
True.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Yeah, but you could swing it.
Small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
Not high enough.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
Yeah, but only because it was on the tank.
So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that math is possible because the ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Not quite. It wouldn't make it at all.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Yeah.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
Well, maybe they didn't swing. There were on both the windows in Gonta's shower room and in the window that we just saw. There were scratch marks or like marks on the window. So maybe they just placed the rope there and then climbed across it or something. Whoever would be strong or like capable of doing that.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
Actually, don't know that yet.
What?
They climbed through a window with a dead body. No, they didn't climb through it. They like, how do I say it? They like build a bridge or something. We saw on both windows. We saw the. They don't think they swung because I don't know how they would attach the thing on the top, but like they put the rope between the two windows and then they I mean, Ryoma's body wasn't tall, like it wasn't big. It wouldn't have been easy to carry him on your back or something.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
I guess that's probably how they did it. I wouldn't know how else.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this, I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
We have to figure it out. What did he do? What did he do to deserve the we, right?
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
In the sink.
He was killed?
Pretty positive it was in the sink.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene.
$5 on the sink.
Clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? Huh. That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Oh, really? That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. It's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun. He just choked on a water bottle. Yeah, that probably.
Thank you, Maki.
No one. He didn't actually get murdered. He just choked on the water bottle and died. It was an accident.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
No.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Oh no!
You can't be the pool because it was. You can't go in there. Ah. Let me go back to the thing.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Oh, you're obsessed with toilets. Oh my god. Why can I agree with that? Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Oh, the pool rules. That's why that's what I have to do.
But the cause of death.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
That toilet doesn't.
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that...
That's wrong!
You would agree with it.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Wow.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
My God.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for
Yes,
him
it's
to
the
have
sink.
drowned in the pool.
It's the sink.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool?
Sink.
Is there other places?
Sink. 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 Where is it? There.
This is it!
Is that the beginning of incest I smell?
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
Although it looks like a cat did those.
And I believe those scratches were caused by
The handcuffs. There.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks in the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
I still don't know why. I still don't know who would have done that.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
My God, Kokichi, stop.
Stop! Please stop!
Skeleton reminds me of Edna and Harvey games. I never seen or played these.
Ryoma. He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him.
No, then you wouldn't have struggled.
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
Asshole.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all
That was
agree
random.
Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Unfortunately, they're really good. Point and click with good humor and some kind of bloody story. Yeah, I think I've seen like images and stuff of it before, but not much more than that.
It's actually not far at all. Although perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Yeah, the windows.
Was there a shortcut?
The windows. Yeah, this. Right click. Yeah.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier.
Yeah, you can't get it out of the pool anymore.
The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside.
Oh,
even
also
if I
that.
used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily, we learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, what the hell is this? When you have to deduce how... Oh, we're playing Sherlock Holmes now. When you have to deduce how things are connected. Psyche Taxi will start up. Looks so... Vaporwavy. Other car. Influence. Letter cube question. Time. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around and to form a question. Hold left click to accelerate and use the A and D keys to steer left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. That's the question. Escort. Okay. Once you complete the question, you head towards the escort. That was the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. What's had to happen? Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. Okay, we're playing Mario Kart now. If it's getting dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate. Stay calm and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Okay, let's go. Oh damn, it's like, okay, I thought it's just gonna switch lane, but it's actually like... This is one of the most random ones that I've ever seen, I think, in the Danganronpa game. The body was brought from where? Ah. Or from the lab window. Oh, I have to accelerate. I hit her. I hit her! What the hell? Next question. Oh, it's daytime now. I like this mode, it's cool. I like the graphic style. I can't read the chat right now. Because, you know, don't text and drive. Body was brought to the gym from where? From the other girl. From the other window. Yeah, gym window. Come on, hitting you. Bam. Why is he picking up girls in his head when he needs to figure something out? I don't know, that's how he figures stuff out, I guess. You can also control with the mouse, which is a bit strange. Oh, there's the other cars. Okay. Now it's getting more difficult. What was it? Ah, that's how I concentrate. Oh, I thought they're gonna go my way. Okay, but they're driving the same direction. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I can't get all of these. There's a Monokuma. Oh, is that a good thing? How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? With the rope and the thing. From window to window. Okay.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
Yeah, the rope.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Rope and the tire.
With this equipment,
I don't know exactly how they made that, but
and moved the body to the gym.
I'm not exactly sure how they did that, but that must be how they did that. Yeah.
There!
They maybe used the handcuffs as some slide. Alright, they could do that. They could use the handcuffs to slide
The
it.
gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery?
But then again, the rope was on the... I think it was on the bottom of the window. So if he was below that, he would have bonked against the wall instead. I think.
Last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage.
Like he would have hit the wall. Yeah, the wall.
This morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime,
It's
someone
Angie,
used
isn't
the
it?
rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wow.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Yeah, but there was the thing, the net thingy.
Oh, then it impossible.
No. The net. Yeah, the net thingy. The net. There, this one.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. and tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Did he say that?
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Okay, so Tofu, that's what Kokichi would have said to you.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved
I
it.
feel called out. Yeah.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Yeah, they also used the tire, but I still don't get how.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
The zoom though, right?
They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You are definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning that they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? Oh no, they could have slid it. Yeah, okay, it does actually look like they could have slid it. But even then, if it was like that, Ryoma wouldn't have, you know, he would have stopped there. He would have just stayed there handcuffed. All that we know right now is that there was a rope and that connected to the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body. And the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves, so. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what could that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
He always says that. He's not doing anything. But let's go. Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery to show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think, come on, think. Hangman Gambit. Okay, I forgot the controls. It's the tire. Okay, it's something with rope. What word are they looking for? What did the culprit fashion to move the body between the windows? It's a tire, but what word is it? Rope? Ropeway? Is that a word? What is ropeway?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Okay, I don't know the term ropeway, but I guess that's it.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Yeah, we have the tire. Oh god, what are all those minigames? In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mine. Are we playing Minesweeper? In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, all pieces will be completely covered by... Huh? The answer will be completely covered by pieces. What's that? Use the mouse to move the cursor and left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when 2 or more of the same color connect. We're playing Connect 3 now. We'll change color in the following order. White, pink, yellow, white. White, pink, yellow, white. Oh god! If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. I forgot already. White, pink, yellow, white. There's one piece left, you can repeatedly left click to break it. Okay, I'll just try it out. You get it as you play. Okay, yeah, sure. Thank you for understanding. Sure. White, pink, yellow, white. These are gonna turn. Huh? Oh shit. Yeah, that's not how you do it. Where's the rope? There. It has to be fully uncovered, I guess. Yeah, great. I can't do that anymore, though. Can I reset it? Ah. Ah! That's how I get rid of them. Okay. Ah! This one.
I see it.
Okay, that was awful.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
Yeah, that's how we called it.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
I see.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Okay, good. So that's how they did that. It doesn't tell us how they, who did it though.
And the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Okay, Monosuke probably the one who's gonna die now because of that.
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh. Monokuma's angry.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Aw, he's so cute.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude.
Angry, but he's smiling. He's always smiling.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy ass shit!
But it doesn't tell us who did that.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
The only other thing in the pool was the piece of cloth, so that's probably gonna be our only clue as to who did it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. They couldn't get it out. It was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I
I can see why they just left it there.
God, she's so quiet, you can barely hear her over the music.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, we're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Huh? No, I don't.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again? Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in.
Kaito's kind of fucking me up with his sidekick thing. Yeah, right.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Huh? I don't know. Angie? She was in the gym. You wouldn't be in the gym. Himiko? No, I don't think so. No. Tenko? It's you, yeah. Angie is the only one I don't trust, but I don't think she's smart enough for this. How am I supposed to know? You also seem kind of suspicious. Gonna guess Angie. Uh oh, something wrong? It's not Angie. Remember everyone's alibis. Do you think that the person really made them? Okay, at least here we can think for a moment. Maybe Maki? Because she was always in her room. Maybe that's what she was hiding.
I was wrong.
Oh, let me try Maki. Because we also lied for her, so she doesn't have an alibi. Where the hell is she? There. A statement about visiting the gym. Then the maid. The maid visits the gym.
I was wrong.
Yeah. My god. It's not so easy, okay? You're barely giving us anything here. Where is she? There. Kirumi.
It has to be you.
She was in the gym for like 5 minutes, she
One
said.
more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
I guess.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, Are you prepared to stand by that decision?
But why would she do it? I mean, unless someone asked her to, but would she do that? Like, I know she always does everything for everyone, but would she kill someone?
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Because otherwise, what would her motive be? Non-stop debate. Okay, let's see. Monokuma file, insect, Maki alone, alibis for yesterday. Probably this one.
I'm not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
We do have...
Oh no!
I, of course...
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi.
I should really start pressing E on these so I don't miss all the time.
Have one.
Well, let me watch the rest first.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Sure.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window.
True.
Putting a partition
And
in
she
the
went
garage.
into the gym for 5 minutes.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Okay, obviously she's gonna refute.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Okay, let's see. What are our truth blades? Window frame, black piece of fabric, net.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that.
No, there wasn't evidence. Let me again.
It is nothing more than deception.
Yeah. I have
I am
evidence.
referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I was wrong!
Huh? Hold on.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
This.
I'll cut through your words!
There we go.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames.
I thought we were talking about the thing that part of her clothes was in the pool.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong?
My
hey,
God.
Hey!
My God, Kokichi.
Is Kirumi quiet because Because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone?
A duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about? I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
Just a casual slap against Kokichi.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Well, the only thing that's left is the black piece of cloth.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. Okay, hold on. The only thing that was left is this thing. But it's just a piece of fabric. How would that be, you know? But I guess that's all we have, so I guess we'll go with that.
This is it.
But how does that prove anything?
Black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym, but how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off.
That's
to
true.
prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? Truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh, okay. This
You are
again.
incorrect.
Oh, hold.
What is this truth? That is just
Huh?
an empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just
Okay,
an
that's how you
empty
do it.
deduction.
What's that
In
outfit?
this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
Ah, wrong button.
Self-righteous truth.
Ah, damn it.
Everyone might die. In this class trial,
Damn it.
everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth,
Yeah,
everyone might die.
it's hard.
In this class trial, I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It
Ah, come on.
seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
What is this thing doing now?
You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation.
Why is it blocking my view?
I wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
Final blow.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Miru's... Oh, Miruki's glove.
I completely understand.
Kirumi, that's her name.
But I will never
Kirumi.
accept it.
Huh? What?
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Yeah, Kirumi, that's her name. Should learn the
What
names.
does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here!
My god, that scream.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
Why did that turn into Senran Kagura at the end?
You can test
I don't know
the
what Senran Kagura is.
fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. Finding out where the girls take their clothes, where the girls get their clothes ripped off when they take damage. Oh, I see. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument. Okay, let's see. The evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat are the handcuffs, which we don't have yet. What is that? Carry the rope. Okay, we don't have the handcuffs yet. What was used as a partition? The glass plane. Do we have that? No. The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Carried the rope, I guess? Okay. What do we get? Where in the gym was the rope tied? There. Before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrist? The handcuffs. Okay, we got piranha tanglet. That was here. Metal handcuffs in the water, go here. Okay, what was taken from the pool? This thing. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected, so this. Where was the body carried to? And then this is that.
This is the truth of the case! The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
That's some pretty strong piranhas.
That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m. while preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank. And removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
I'm so curious as to why she did that though.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes.
I love this music.
The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym.
That's one of the best themes throughout the whole series. Or like, it's always a remix in every game. It's a little bit different, but still.
With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. they used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the bodies separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
Their second mistake. So, sounds so dramatic.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That would be interesting.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off. It's voting time!
Yeah, it was Kaede, obviously.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
That portrait looks cool. Yeah, true. Who voted for me? Someone voted for me! Who the hell? Was that you, Kirumi?
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Who do you think? Honestly, I could suspect it to be Kokichi because he's an ass. Yeah, exactly, Celine. Monocoins! What would have happened if you chose someone else? Probably just game over. I don't know what happens. I've never seen that in any of the other games or anything. A. You gotta be in the mine game, yeah, because we sucked at that. But and that. Oh, that's good enough, I guess. Then again, it probably wouldn't have mattered if we would show someone else because it's still majority vote.
Oh my!
So, I don't know how it works. Oh my, you all voted correctly. No, we didn't. Someone voted for Shuichi. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate mate. Yay, bravo, bravo. Yeah, but I still want to know why.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can we be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom. Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Nagito. Shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done.
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you're also desperate to know.
I shall take that request.
I will consider this as a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then, you better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did? It was you, Kokichi. Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
It won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. If you didn't trade with anyone, how did you see your motive video?
Hey.
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own one from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Busted. Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did your cup screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monofali's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotower should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. Don't kill Monodam.
No!
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood.
Yeah!
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy! Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
He's pissed. You can tell that he's pissed at them. Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The monocaps merely distributed motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was giving to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Okay, come on, let's go. I want to see it. Yes, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it from your own eyes, or with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the monocaps began playing the video. Is it all of us? Like, is it like...
alright! Back by popular demand,
Movie night.
it's time for the motive video!
Is it like the whole thing, you know, we were all in a class before, is it that?
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Maybe it's not that. That's a cool
With
background.
clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
When did this game come out? That is an obvious Trump reference, is it not? No, I don't want to Google it. I want to risk spoilers. Okay, come on. That's such an obvious reference, right? I mean, that must be a reference to Trump. Make this country great again.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
I mean, it's placed in Japan. It's Japan's prime minister. But that phrasing is still, you know...
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Came out in 2017. Yeah, okay, then that's definitely...
Yes, the future of the
At
country
least-
rests entirely
At-
on her capable shoulders.
At least in the English localization. I don't, you know, who knows how it's like in the... Maybe that's just something the translators did for fun. Because they're probably American if it's, you know, the English translation. So, who knows what it says in the Japanese one.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill.
Why does she look so different?
She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
The most tragic event in human history?
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Well, that's it? Huh? It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. Though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime
Do
Minister.
not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate mate, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the
devotion.
citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
But what does that have to do? Oh, because Ryoma was a criminal?
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis.
Yeah, probably the most tragic event in human history.
I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
Maybe just to get out. Maybe.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, cause this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. Nothing to do with Ryoma. Maybe, I read. So Kirumi was really the Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be the Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I'm not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
She holds burden of country's future.
Actually,
Motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was this unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation. More like facing the world. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
Do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation. Yeah, it's probably just because she needed to get out. Not because of Ryoma. That is why I needed to... Yeah, that's why she needed to escape. Okay.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead, does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That's 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring a disaster to a country. He never says a country, he always says, I'm the ruler of this world. If it's a simulation like in the second game, then, you know, he might be the ruler of this world, as in this game. Not the actual real world.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny? You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out, this is serious. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukichi method, not even Gonta could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
I took advantage of his weakness and killed him.
That is...
I told him I had an urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterwards I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
so you got a reason to survive, that's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice my life, his life, for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew all along he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What? Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch that? He only checked the name and he didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? We'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see it.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
I don't, that's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What does his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Okie dokie.
We're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
Alright! Back by popular demand!
Another movie night.
Time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
Under
this
construction.
message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
That is rough.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
That is really rough.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive in life. To live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
Can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that damn moron.
But.
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because.
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh? Gonta.
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we've gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you can stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Fuck you, Angie. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Shut up, I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken?
Because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh? But
Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You're the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You try to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough, she was just trying to stay alive her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. This is why I killed Ryoma, even though I refuse to give up.
Huh?
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself... Meow. If I must debase myself, so be it. I will drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and started running. Kitty, yeah, she just woke up. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run!
damn it!
Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Damn.
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
please!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Damn. Kirumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Strand of Agony. Oh. Oh. Yeah, good luck getting through there. Oh, it reminds me of Chiaki's real life execution. Like, not the one in the simulation, but the actual one. Because there were also the blades and stuff. Yes, die! Monodam killed another one. Oh, but the real life one was brutal, right? Monodam is just killer.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Because he was next to go. Next is probably you, Monotaro.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him?
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocups must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what's good for him. Damn!
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocups begins now. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
So cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member.
They're
So unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Did he just explode? Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter, now's not the time for that.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Fuck you, Angie.
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. Huh? I'd never do something like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
What she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
She said that she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video has the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation just seems too important for her to just forget. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we do not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like this, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory? We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use. Fuck you, Mew.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be Shut up, Angie.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
What?
But stars here are different, not the same Gonta's used to. You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away?
Hey, so...
Let's all head back already, I'm wiped out.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Hey.
Oh, hold on, I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. No, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
What do you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
Well, that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him the motive video, cause he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity this whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Damn. Oh! Damn!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
I love this theme, it's the New World Order theme, it's so good.
Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Whenever I hear that piano intro.
Hey, Maki! What the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Oh no, never mind. I was about to say, isn't Peko the ultimate assassin? But Peko is the ultimate swordswoman. I love Kokichi. No, I'm sure. Same. Okay, she's the ultimate assassin, huh? Hitman. Finde the White Heaven and Hell, Chapter 2. "12 people remaining. Obtain present, servant's gloves. Yes, that's safe. Okay. How long have we been live? 5.5 hours. I think that's a good point to stop. Okay, yeah. I think this is a good point to stop. We've gotten quite far. I think I'll just try from now on whenever I stream Danganronpa, I'll just try to do like the whole chapter. Like from beginning of the chapter to the end of the class trial. Unless the chapter is too long, because I don't want to stream for like 8 hours or something. I don't think my throat can handle that. Tofu, you probably know what I'm talking about. But yeah. Let me turn the music a little bit, okay. That's not so quiet. Okay, so yeah, that's it for today. I don't know when I'll stream the next time. What day is today? Today is... It was Thursday, it's not Friday now for me. Because it's after 12. Maybe on Saturday? I'm not sure actually. I might have plans on Saturday. I'll see. I don't know yet. But I'll announce it on Twitter like every time. Every time. I still gotta upload the last two, like the streams from 2 days ago on YouTube. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to everyone who was here. Tofu, Celine, who was here earlier. Octo, Zoirek, Johan David followed, but I don't think he was in chat. My name is Celestia Lundberg was here. I think that was it. Oh yeah, that one bot who wanted to wanted to do something. I forgot. The one person I banned, whether that was a bot or not. Till next time, I'm in quarantine, so I'm going to be here for the next few streams. Good night. Okay, thank you, Celine. I hope you won't get any like big symptoms. I hope you'll be alright, and I hope your roommate is gonna recover soon. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.